so many I have to do.
Now commencing quest by order of the guild.
Let's see. I wish there will be a patch that increases the, this is not the one I need. Finding a small version of that is like next to impossible. Usually players save investigations that have a crowned animal, but it's also hit and miss. I need a small of that, large that.
Right. I'll be waiting here. Yes.
Let's try it.
Commencing quest now. Are you prepared?
It's a small one. This is gonna be another drag. I wonder if they reset the environment every time I return from quest. Let's see. Come on, big one. Ah, that looks really small. Yep, alright. Next one. Small. Alright, she's right here. Never mind.
Yes.
This one.
Commencing quest by order of the guild. A tempered monster. Look at the size of that.
I already have that. I need a small version. Not going so well. Alright. I guess they do reset. That was a third one.
A tempered monster! Look at the size of that scar!
Where's the third one?
I'll put the materials I gathered in your item box.
Ah. Silver crown. Alright. Not that. I do need a small version of this. Icicles.
Commencing quest now. Are you prepared? A supply shipment's come in. Hope you find something useful.
I already have both. I'm stupid. Well, that's actually good. I already have both. That's good, actually. One less to deal with.
A potential target has appeared. Check your map when you're ready.
Silver crown. My throat still hasn't recovered. I got sick on Friday. And I've been up and down ever since. Times I feel great, other times I can't get out of bed.
I'll put the materials I gathered in your item box.
Seriously, they're all gone? Okay. I already got arc vault, so that's good.
Yes.
Wait, they said that.
Understood.
I'm done.
Yes.
I did that. That.
Have another run with no surprises today.
So I need a small version.
A tempered monster.
It's a large one.
Scar.
I always double and triple check.
A potential target has appeared. Check your map when you're ready. A tempered monster. Look at the size of that scar. I'll put the materials I gathered in your item box. Yes.
Oh, I had one, so I need a smaller version. Let's see. It's that small? Ah, man. I actually thought I got one. These things become so much harder to deal with.
Right.
I know I had that. Rose, let's see that. Got both of that, okay. I need a big one of that.
Yes.
Oh, do I have this?
I'll be waiting here.
Okay, I have both.
Right.
Alright, please. Big.
Let's have another hug with no surprises today. A tempered monster! Look at the size of its skull.
Seriously?
Yes.
Can I delete this stuff so I have other options?
I'm happy to help anytime.
Let me check if I...
Yes.
Oh, it doesn't reset? That sucks.
Understood. field pouch.
Why is it always the same one? I feel like this thing is following me. Please let this be a small one. I already had him. Why did I follow him? God. Ugh. I need a small one. Small.
I gathered some materials too. Check your field pouch.
Is that a small one? Oh wait, do I need that? Please don't raw. Yes! Okay. Just in case. Set. You got it. Oh my god. Right. There we go. Nope. There we go. Set it. What? Damn. Oh, thanks for 15 months. I appreciate it, Jessica. $15 months, yeah, you're like the second most consistent sugar mommy. I'm sorry. That kind of does go to Curie. She's been subbed since I got monetized. Thank you, my friend. No problem. I'm really out of it right now. Sorry. I've been sick all weekend. The same friend that I helped out, she decided to tell me to come over and she would make me breakfast as a thank you. And got me sick. She felt so bad. I literally had to walk home while I was in deep pain because I didn't want to be at her place while the stuff was happening. So you need sleep? Well, I slept all weekend. I was up and down. Like, I was up, then I was like, okay, I feel better. So I ate a Domino's pizza and I was like, okay, I feel better. Then Saturday came, I was like, I feel like crap. Then I woke up today and I was like, I felt like crap, and now I feel great. So hopefully, I'll feel better. I mean, it's not the first time. Not a Domino's pizza. Hey, I'm a grown guy who needs to eat a lot of that. At least that's what I told myself. I just wanted pizza. It's not the first time this has happened, that a girl's cooked for me and gave me food poisoning. At least it's not genuine food poisoning. I don't know what she did. Like one time when Natalie made me lamb chops. I didn't tell her this, but in the middle of the night I felt like my stomach was about to explode. And then one time when Amanda cooked for me for the first time, she's like, I rarely cook for anyone, but I'll do it for you. I felt like I was gonna die. And then when I told her ex-husband about it, he was like, yeah, I never make her cook. He was like, she cooked one time for me and the same thing happened. Don't do it. I mean, it's life. Like, Natalie was definitely the best cook I've ever dated. But, you know, it happens. Hopefully I've never done that to someone else, but... It's just life. It happened, I move on. See this. Christ. For a small guy, he's really not willing to die. Strong, muscular, reminds me of someone. Oh, it's almost dead. 1 sec. Alright, time to capture it and put it into a small cage. Wait, did I use it? Yeah. I'm good. I have to 100% this game before Assassin's Creed comes out. It's my goal, but God. It's gonna be something. The government still hasn't taken its money from my taxes. I was like, just do it already so I don't have to think about it.
I heard from the others.
I need to get one of those kids for a tax break. Let's do this. Oh. Which ancient monster I want to kill and turn into a McDonald's hamburger? This.
Let's have another hunt with no surprises today.
Oh wait, one sec. This storm looks a lot smaller. I really hope it's a... Well, I can check right now. No. Oh, I didn't see your message, Blue. Sorry. I just swapped over to YouTube. For some reason, it didn't come to restream. No, this is not story mode. I finished the story mode. This is all endgame content. I'm just trying to get like the most exclusive monsters. You have to hunt them in order to get the final set of achievements, which means I've been doing this for the last 3 days. And I only have less than 50%. I hate that my nose actives when I literally start streaming. I saw it and I still fucking... Okay. Oh wow, he's angry at me. Wow, that missed me. Seriously? You died? You can't take a... what is that? 5-ton creature charging right into your face? Oh crap. Dude, get the up! What is this guy doing? Wait, he survived that? No, he didn't. How did that hit me? Whatever, I'm not angry. God. God, I really want those upgraded earplugs if I can get them. What? Alright, I died. That last death was on me, but I died the other times. I still don't know how to get ingredients in this game. I assume it's just random. Oh, crap. Fucking. Last death. I hate having to look for all this stuff, but you gotta do it. I mean, at least I'm confident enough that I can 100% this game. Like, Capcom was going to give me a review copy, but I was like, I don't know if I'll be able to 100% this because I couldn't 100% Monster Hunter World. They're like, just get some friends to play with you. I'm like, I play alone. All my friends have family and are married or have kids. They don't have time to play video games. And when they play video games, they're usually playing Apex Legends or Fortnite. Or they're playing retro consoles. Literally, one of my friends, he had the entire Final Fantasy 13 trilogy. He's like, I was like, you had this for a while. It's like, yeah, but he's like, I still haven't finished playing this and all this. But then again, he works as a chef, so that's understandable of why it takes so long. I do want to play that Dragon's Dogma game. Whoa. Let's see. Oh, I need that squid creature. Enemy to Japanese women everywhere. And that joke is going to get me cancelled. If I could play games all day. Well, technically you can. But you have other responsibilities. Just put on like a top that shows off your boobs. Schoolgirl outfit. Bingo. And then pretend like any of those guys who give you money have a chance. But then again, a lot of those guys have become increasingly more psychotic. Like, recently this happened. Some Japanese... Gotta work this stupid job. Well, I mean, I would say that job also keeps you in shape. You wouldn't believe how bad you get out of shape when you have to stare at a screen all day. You start to snack and stuff like that. But you probably have better self-control than me. But then again, I've been reducing a lot of stuff. Been eating 100 grams of protein every day. I've been seeing results. Snack on fruit? Yeah, but that only goes so far. Especially if you live in a place like New York where fruit is fucking expensive. Well, everything's expensive, but yeah. Plus, when you get used to Amazon delivering you shit, and they're like, hey, if you get it on a weekly or consistent subscription daily, we'll knock off 10%. It gets addicting. It's like the first taste is free. That's why I get Mountain Dew so much. Like, literally, I can get 30 cans of Mountain Dew, the flavors that you have to pay like $2 to $3 per bottle for 15 bucks. Like, it does get addicting. But like I said before, there was a Japanese real life streamer. Some guy gave her around $10,000, even took out a loan to pay this woman. Obviously, we all know why he was doing that shit. He wanted to use money as a way to woo her, thinking that she would be his girlfriend. Like, I don't know why no one's saying that. It's like fucking obvious. He was giving her money, $10,000, took out a loan. He tracked her down, and then he stabbed her to death. There are psychotic people like that. Thanks. Nah, but thanks for paying my rent. Well, most guys can't take that hint. There are even girls who are like that. Like, I believe it happened to Ryan Reynolds, but then again, that woman was in a cult. She thought that Ryan Reynolds was her flame or something, like some sort of like soulmate situation. And she started stalking him to the point that he had to get a restraining order on her. Twin flame. Yeah, that's what it is. Those psychotic people who prey on people's loneliness. Like, I may say a lot of harsh things about women, and I'm not trying to be a dickhead or stuff. Like, I do believe that if you do the average amount of work as a girl, you can find a partner who's decent. Guys, like, I can only speak from a guy perspective, but I can tell you, like, from a guy perspective, we have to work like 5 times as hard to just, like, even be given a chance. When you're a guy and you see on dating apps, you have to be 6 foot, you have to have this physique, and you have to do all this, it starts to get to you. I'm not saying that guys don't do that, absolutely. And then they run off to people like Andrew Tate to think, hey, I'll be an alpha male. And then when you start to use logic and evidence against them, they start to break down. People in the blinker die lonely, and well, it's not as easy as you might think. Like, I would say that you're being a bit selfish by saying something like that. Just go out and touch grass. When you're told consistently that you're not good enough for this, you're not tall enough, you're not fit enough, you're too fat, eventually it'll break down your self-esteem to a point that you'll believe anyone who just gives you the slightest bits of positivity. Like, these people prey, like people like Don Locke, those crypto scammers, they prey on people who are on the brink of oblivion, who have nothing left, whether it's self-esteem, whether it's finances, and they target those people. Like, that's literally what Squid Game's about. They're targeting people who are at the lowest point of their lives, who have literally nothing left, who are at the point where they have no idea what to do. Oh yeah, the people in the cult, absolutely. The people who lead those cults, those are scumbags. They're like those people in those churches, super churches. I have no sympathy for them. But I'm talking about the people who fall victim to that shit. Like when you talk to them, when you see videos about them, like those people who escaped Scientology, you see like they prey on people by making them dependent on that system, whether it's social validation or just feeling like they belong. It's like My Valentine from Yu-Gi-Oh! Like, I never understood why she joined the Oyakakos, but when you watch, like, Battle City and the Oyakakos arc in, together, you see why she was so susceptible. Joey literally made her feel like an outsider. She thought she had friends, and then suddenly he, really hurt her feelings to the point that she felt like they weren't friends, even though at the end of the arc they were. It was just a lot of stuff. Like, I can get that. I'm skeptical. Well, I've seen like I literally got a letter from a mega church. Like John Oliver did a special where they would like literally send like little envelopes with pieces of cloth on it and say, "Bless these cloths and send us $1 and we'll send you back $2." And I was just like, this can't be real. And it happened to me. I don't know how they got my address or my, well, I shouldn't, like literally it's all over the internet. If you've ever signed up for one of those mailing lists, your address and your phone number and stuff is out there. But, yeah. Like, they sent me one of those letters, and I was like, holy crap. Like, I have a healthy assortment of relationships. I keep them private, but I do, and I just, like, I'm not susceptible to that shit. But someone who is, like, I can see when they get, like, it's like that girl who got scammed out, like, but I feel no sympathy for this girl, but she basically got tricked by a Brad Pitt AI photo, which, if you look at the photo, you're just like, what the fuck? And the thing is, she was married to a very wealthy man, so she divorced him, took, I think, $500,000 alimony, and basically gave it all to this scammer. And then after that, she tried to get her ex-husband back. And then she's like, she went on a news broadcast to publicize this. And everyone was just like, your husband is the victim here. And I 100% believe, I was like, I think they also had a kid together. Which is even worse. Like, that kid is going to be, he has to, like, hide who he is, I feel like. Well, the thing is that it's obvious why she did it. She was shallow. She married her husband for money, and then the second she got someone like Brad Pitt, she was like, or she thought it was Brad Pitt, she dumped his ass to try and be with him, despite being a 50-year-old woman. Like, that's why I always tell, like, my friends or some people, like, never be second choice when someone picks you, because then the second a first choice comes, they'll leave you. Shallow and clearly delusional. Well, yeah, you're right, they're delusional, but she wanted to believe that it's so true that she warped her mind to believe in it. It's like, people do that all the time. Go into casino and you can see this shit. They'll be like, I'm riding high on this, I have to let it roll. I'm like, dude, the house is going to beat you. Leave it as it is. Everyone thinks they're special. Until you realize, literally, you can walk out the door and get hit by a car and die, just like anyone else. Like, you're not special. You're not going to be the chosen one. You're not the main character. Like, I've met enough guys to know that. Like, they're like, hey, if I get the 10-pack and I become rich, I'll get whatever girl I want. I was like, all you're going to get are shallow girls who are probably going to divorce you the second your money dries up. And then you're going to end up paying an alimony because the way that you did. Like, I know I'm going harsh on it, but there are guys who think like this. Just as much as there are girls like that. Like, I've told this story before about my ex, Amanda. Like, literally when her and her husband were getting a divorce because he wanted to have kids and she didn't, the literal divorce attorney tried to convince her to, like, take him for everything he had. Like, alimony where she would get 5 figures every year and all this shit. And she was like, I'm not doing this to him. Like, they were close friends. They still care about each other. And what they did, and because they trusted each other so much, is that he put everything in her name. Apartment, joint bank accounts, possessions. So his literal net worth was dropped to 0. Like, yeah, he still had his job, but, and they tried to, the lawyer tried to convince her of that, but he literally just gave her everything, and then when the divorce was settled and they paid the fee for the divorce, she just gave him back everything. Like, they told me this. They were like, it was such bullshit. And the thing is, she made more money than him, too. She was like, yeah, it was ridiculous. Like, this lawyer was just, she kept telling her, like, yeah, you can take him for 5 figures, we can take everything he has, and she was just like, I'm not gonna do this to him. Only once it's equated to money. Well, they can if you know how to use it. Like, that's the thing. Anything can equate to money if you know how to properly market yourself. Like, there are literal fat girls and fat guys who make thousands, probably millions of dollars by appeasing to certain, let's just say, fetishes. Like, I always wondered how those mukbangers who eat like thousands of calories of food get there. But when you do the research and you see why they get this stuff, if you market yourself in any way, you can literally make money off almost anything. Like, look at that girl Amaranth. Literally everywhere. Like, I am not gonna lie, I was tricked by her because I thought that her husband was abusing her. Turns out, they're still married. It was an entire scam because divorce records are public. And some person looked it up and said, she's not divorced. She's still married to the guy. And then when she was like saying, I didn't want to do OnlyFans or any stuff, he made me do it. She kept doing it even though they were supposedly on a separation. And then she went on record like saying, I would never date a streamer. So I would just date a normal guy. Which, who do you think that appeals to? All the people who are watching her. Like, she knows how to market herself. She's not an idiot. She's very intelligent. She knows who wants her. She knows how to create false hope. And they give her thousands, sometimes hundreds of thousands of dollars of money. It's the same thing with that girl, Belle Delphine. All you have to do is pretend that you play video games. Like, I'm not trying to be as mean as I am, but it's just marketing. But you also have to ask yourself, is it worth doing? Like, you have a kid, so you have to think about everything about that stuff. Well, it's not a good look if you're screaming abuse when it's not real. Well, it's never good, but we live in a white-knighted society. Like, I'm not trying to be an asshole, but it is the reality. Like, my friends have told me this. They're like, because I used to think that way. And then they, a couple of my friends flat out just said, you're a guy. No matter what you do, you'll always be seen as a threat. She said, one of my friends, Amanda, she also said that. She was like, you should absolutely be scared. Like, all a girl has to do is go on Twitter and say you abused her. She can be literally an MMA fighter, and you would still take the brunt of all of it. Like, I told Natalie this, and she thought I was being very just paranoid, but when I told Amanda this, she worked in social media, she's like, no, you should absolutely be scared. It's just, I mean, just make proper precautions and stuff like that. I try not to think of it because it gets way too upsetting. Not everyone is like that. Like I said, Amanda literally, and her husband literally just gave everything to one party so they didn't have to pay any type of stupid stuff. It'd be easier if I lived in the Monster Hunter and hunted giant dragons like this shit. Really hope I don't die here. I mean, so far we haven't died yet. I mean, I get a lot of cursing from people who are saying, like, my gameplay on this sucks. I'm like, dude, I'm not an expert. At least I'm holding my own. Everyone's a critic. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I sometimes become a high critic too. I was watching a person I follow play Mass Effect. I wanted to yell at saying, you're doing it wrong. I'm like, nah, let her do her own thing. It's like when I was playing Baldur's Gate 3 and everyone was like telling me, you're doing it wrong. I'm like, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Or when I played Bloodborne. You're supposed to do this. Why are you not doing this? This is my first time playing this game. What the fuck do I know? It's like why I didn't play Undertale. Like, I knew I would get a bunch of people telling me shit that I didn't care about. I mean, I don't get bothered by spoilers. It's just that when people keep complaining about what I'm doing in the game, I'm like, I'm learning. I am, but there is stuff I'm looking for. Like, I'm actually looking forward to Assassin's Creed, but that stuff is like everything that's going on with that. And then there's Xenoblade Chronicles X. And then there's The Last of Us that comes out. That should be interesting. And someone still needs to buy me a Batmobile. I don't care. I don't want a house. I just want the Batmobile. I already know I'm never going to afford a house of my own at the way things go. Like, I get like, literally, my bank is like saying, hey, you qualify for $1 million loan for a house. I'm like, I can't pay back $1 million. And with interest, that would be $1,200,000. Who the fuck? I'm not paying that. Well, yeah, toy model of a Batmobile. I mean, there is a Lego set of a Batmobile that cost about $200,000, so I wouldn't be opposed to that. Yeah, Lego sets actually get pretty expensive. There's some really rare ones. It's the same thing with Pokemon cards. If I knew they were going to be that expensive, I would have bought a bunch of them without, well, I couldn't afford them if I was a kid. Like, the rarest thing I own is an Xbox 360 Gears of War Judgment console, and someone wanted to pay me, I think, $10,000 for it. And that was like over 5 years ago. So likely that thing is worth a lot more. Alright, nice. Man, I really want buffalo wings, but I'm trying to stay in shape. Even though I've been eating like crap. It's not like Demon Slayer where I saw the latest season for Tanjiro. Literally, guy was in he was in the medical wing for like a few weeks, close to death. Gets out of the freaking hospital, and then immediately starts squatting 150 pounds and running 10 miles a day. Like, yeah, that's how that works. I think I got both of those. Let's see. Crafting, monsters. Oh, I did. Okay, good. So I don't need that anymore. Got both of those. Rathios. I need a big one of that then. Let's go see it. There we go. Is it a big one? No, it's just a small white one. And that's another joke that'll get me cancelled. Oh, I already got that. Literally, that thing reminds me of Amanda when she gets angry, or when we used to hang out. Bright red face and then turns into a monster. Tentacle monster. What the hell? I got like 6 likes already? Damn. Don't need that. I need that. I think I need a small version of that. Where is it? There it is. Yeah, I need small. Let's see what's on Twitter while I right there. That Snow White film is gonna fucking bomb. I'm actually interested to watch it just to see if it's as bad as Beauty and the Beast. I saw Beauty and the Beast, Aladdin, and The Lion King. All of them really sucked. Beauty and the Beast in particular. God, I hated that one. But Aladdin just ruined everything about Aladdin for me. Like, I wasn't the biggest fan of Beauty and the Beast, but the animated film was good. But the live action... God. I have been watching all the Studio Ghibli stuff while I've been like... My stomach's going up and down. Howl's Moving Castle was actually much better than I thought it would have been. Then there was Princess Mononoke. That was unexpectedly really good. I especially like how all the hookers start to hit on the main character. Like, they all came from a brothel, so technically they were former prostitutes since the lady bought all their contracts, but I'm just like, it's pretty funny. I'm watching Castle in the Sky. That I still haven't finished. That one's actually good. Flow was really good too, but the movie's depressing and hopeful at the same time. The Wild Robot, I believe, should have won Best Animated Film, but I can understand why Flow won. It was a wholly original idea, as The Wild Robot was written and based off the books. Let's see, seriously? Can't you guys give me a break? I think I need a small version of that. Yeah.
What a breathtaking view.
that sucks. Jonathan Myers just admitted that he did strangle his ex-girlfriend. Dude, what the fuck? How do you do this shit? Like, just... God.
We have no idea when a monster might appear.
Let's stay on our toes.
I don't get people. Alright, so nothing here. That's great. I got that. I need this. I think that's a small version I need. Yeah, small one. God. You guys can give me a break and just give me the crown. God, it's a lot easier than Monster Hunter World. In World, you just have to hunt the creature and hope for the best. At least you can see if it's the creature or not.
I gathered some materials too. Check your field pouch. A frenzied monster. Be careful. It'll be more aggressive than normal.
I keep forgetting which ones I need. It's a big one.
A tempered monster. Look at the size of that scar.
Fuck.
Right.
Really hope I get the earplugs or I get a special crowned creature.
Now commencing quest by order of the guild.
Come on. Got it. Got him. No, no. Oh, I hate you. I didn't die. Wasn't my fault. Crap, crap, crap. Alright, never mind. I'm good. God, how can you eat a well-done steak, man? As a kid, I didn't know any better, but as an adult... Oh, you're dead again? Just avoid the giant fire, well, it's not fire breath, the ice breath. Okay, next person who dies, I will never talk to you again. I wasn't even using my best blade. Switch blades. There we go. Oh, crap, crap. No! Oh, you see, greatest gamer ever. I dodged that. You see? I can avoid dying. Oh, I dodged that? Damn, okay, good. Up, get off. Crap, crap, crap. Oh, I died. No, I did not. Crap, he's doing that. Oh, nice. My Chocobo is immortal, it can't be killed. Oh, good. I didn't die once. Everyone else died, though. Hopefully I got a crown with that animal. If I didn't, just have... I mean, it serves as a good point of where I can just reset everything. Another ice gem? Damn. Oh yeah, I still have to get 1,000,000 Zenny too.
I heard from the others.
Let's see. I already got all those, so I'm good. Not good, because I was hoping for something else, but it's the best I can do. One, two.
I heard from the others.
Silver crowned.
Target has appeared. Check your map when you're ready.
Not a single crown.
Look at the size of that structure.
Ugh. What's this?
A potential target has appeared. Check your map when you're ready.
What the hell? Just scan the thing. Okay. Oh, that's just a big one.
A tempered monster. Look at the size of that scar.
I think I got those two. The Lala thing. Ugh. Wow, the frame rate just took a huge dip.
gathered in your item box. Potential target has appeared. Check your map when you're ready.
Thanks for the subscription, Street Bar Warriors. I got that already.
The tempered monster! Look at the size of that skull.
Alright, let's get set up there. Good! Make use of the monster's attack to set it off.
Alright, come on, let's see. And of course. Alright.
I heard from the others. Yes.
Oh crap, oh crap, oh crap. Okay, I didn't die. Can't blame that on me. That would be stupid. Oh, come on. That works. You're welcome. I should be going for the tail. And I fucked it up. I did the Captain Levi move. He literally farts on you. That's literally just a bunch of cold air coming out of his butt. Man, that's gotta hurt. Maybe it's just me, but seeing that. Oh, we have the same armor and sword. We are longsword buddies. Will you please sharpen your sword? There we go. I missed. Crap. Fuck. No! I'm okay. I mean, we got the tail, that's good, but, you know, I ruined my entire blade. Oh, yep. Yeah, he targeted me. Oh, never mind. Go on. Ugh. Just hop down like a Super Saiyan. That's another one.
Do you suppose this place was once a workshop too?
Please let that one be a crown. Not as... You know what, whatever. Not angry, just keep going. Let's see this one. I think this one I need to be a big one. See what we got here. The alpha is always a big crown, I believe. These two I need.
Tempered monster! Look at the size of that scar!
What the world decrees, nature administers. I give myself to its inevitable sway.
I gathered some materials too. Check your field pouch. The frenzied monster. Be careful. It'll be more aggressive than normal.
How marvelous. A fitting backdrop for this wanderer's final gasp.
A potential target has appeared. Check your map when you're ready. others. Right. Let's have another hug with no surprises today. Thanks!
Thanks.
Okay. What? missed. Am I the only one attacking this thing? It feels that way. I keep forgetting to scan this thing to see if it's a crowned one. Oh, I'm back. I'm gonna get something to eat. Alright, I'm good. I got my Mountain Dew. Let's start grinding more crown monsters. God, I do not like doing this. How did everyone get this so quickly? Like, I saw within like a week everyone had all the achievements. I was like, what the fuck? Then again, I've been doing everything solo, so... Maybe if you hung out with more people who played video games instead of sports fans, you would have more people to play with. But that was something that it is such a weird thing that I think about it now. I don't even watch sports, but most of the people I hang out with love sports. I'm like, yeah, ball, go, and hoop. I'm not trying to diminish it. I think sports are incredible in the sense of the amount of commitment that requires to become an athlete, but I just find it so boring. Like, but then again, people find it weird that I watch esports pro. They're just playing video games, what, on a high level. It's like, yeah, like, how is this? How do you find entertainment with this, but you don't like watching basketball? I don't know. I think it's cooler when people play Apex Legends, Overwatch, or Fortnite than when they shoot a ball into a hoop. That's just my thing. Everyone is built differently. What? What? The game is...
Check your map when you're ready.
I
gathered some materials too. Check your field pouch.
Wait a sec, I'm gonna look if there's some easier way to do this. Oh, yes! Okay. I think... Let's see.
Take a look at these ruins.
Yeah, I need this. Okay.
Served as dwellings. A tempered monster. Look at the size of that scar.
Let's eat something before we slaughter this bird and turn it into a chicken sandwich. The best chicken sandwich, which was at this local burger joint I go to. I don't want to say what it is because I have a genuine fear that some psycho is probably stalking me right now. I've had situations like that, like death threats and stuff like that, so I try to keep it as limited as possible. What's going on? Did it fly away? I I'm trying not to get really angry right now. You know what the fuck, I'm just not gonna eat anymore. I'm just going to slaughter. Oh wait, I did an investigation. Never mind, I'm good. Alright, where are you? You see, I'm smart. I was so smart I didn't figure that out because... Where is it? There it is. I'm so smart I prepared without even knowing I prepared. If it was something I needed, I would have totally hunted that along with the other thing. And keep, like, so many people are saying opposite things.
I'll put the materials I gathered in your hands.
I'm sorry about that.
fighting this thing. You flew away before. You can get on my sandwich bun now. Put some mayonnaise, tomatoes, lettuce, pickles, onions. I usually try to capture them alive, but for this thing, I might make an exception. Fuck. That's why I hate that. That stupid charge and fire attack. It's like, I don't know how to dodge that. Like, if you go left or right, you get hit, and if you go forward, you still get hit.
Ready to bring this to a close.
What? What was that? Say, make the exception.
Hardly a surprise, huh?
I heard from the others.
Yes.
Ooh, do I need? Let's see that. Yes, it is. Where is it? This is it. Now that I have saved, I won't have a problem.
Are you prepared? You did it! Let's put them
I just like how my cat literally has a war balloon ready. Thanks for the 37 months. Dear fucking Christ, man. That is incredible. Thank you so much, White Devil. That is insane. I really appreciate it. Where's it going? Yes. Another one down.
Nicely done, Hunter. Glad you're in one piece.
Alright.
The wyvern milk seems to be leaking out in irregular locations.
No, 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 no. Okay, good. I'm I hit the wrong button. I hate it. I am so dead. I am so dead. I am so dead. I'm not dead. Okay. What? Oh, I didn't die. Thanks for blocking the strike for me. Ah, crap. If we lose this, I lose my lucky voucher. Please avoid the giant ice laser. Ice forts are completely legit. No, 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 no. No, oh no, oh crap, fuck. Oh, oh no, 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 no. Come on, come on, come on. I'm safe. I'm not! I'm safe. Avoid the ice blast! The guy saw it coming! How did I miss?
Thanks, that helped.
Why am I not drinking the potion? Okay, good. I don't have an addiction to mega potions. Oh god. Okay, I hate myself. I tell people to avoid the giant ice beam and I didn't. But in all fairness, I survived the giant ice beam. I got hit twice. Oh yeah, whatever. I'm not angry. I'm upset at myself. And I'm stuck. How? He was hidden. Whatever. We were at the end! How did... You died at the end. I hate him, whoever that is. Oh, you were at the end. We were at the end of the fight and you died. I got hit by the blast, but I didn't die.
I have no doubt in your skills, Hunter. But maybe we should try preparing a bit more first.
Shaybar. I heard from the others.
Yes. I gathered in your item box.
Oh. Hello. How you been a hot minute? If you're crown hunting, I'm doing that too. Don't know. Oh, if you have any, you don't know. I've been doing well, and these are the crowns I have. So, it's been something. I don't know what they mean by get a lot, because I really hope it doesn't mean 90%. But I found that this formula works pretty well.
What can I do for you?
That you just go around, find them, waypoint, and then when you don't find any, you just hunt another creature like one of the alphas. The apex predators, seeing that one of them, or a couple of them, don't spawn in the wild. Like, I just want to get this done before Shadows comes out. And I didn't realize that Xenoblade Chronicles X also comes out same day. It means all the... Yeah, basically. I didn't even know I got one of the Apex completed. I was doing that just to do the Apex killing achievement. And I'm not alone. A lot of people are literally annoyed by this. I mean, I get they're supposed to be extremely rare monsters, but still... I think they do need to, like, remove the requirement for you to rest. Like, that was my major issue. I was resting in order to reset the monster population, but it requires guild points. And I'm starting to lose that. I also wish there was a way to share other investigations with other people outside from your group. Like, I do know that you can share it with people if you group up with them, but you can't share it with anyone else. I wish there was a way to do that. But I think that would have probably been too taxing because individual same got the raid took by surprise bonkers of how huge it is. Do you think that's huge? Fight Guardian Okval. The gold crown of that thing is massive. It's not only just massive, the thing literally hits... Like, I don't know if it's just me, but I've noticed that the bigger creatures hit a lot harder. Like, attacks that would usually not take so much health suddenly took out 90% of my health. Maybe it's just me, but it's probably something. It probably does make sense that the bigger monsters would do more damage. Let's see. Also, this is a tip that I do have. If you find a crowned monster, make sure you save it as an investigation, because it could fly away and then you lose it. I did that one time with one of the tentacle monsters, and I'm still pissed off about that. But if you do that with one of the, if you do that instantly, you can just, and you miss out on them, you can literally just do an investigation and find them. These are the ones I have saved. Wait, I have two? Huh. Oh, that's a small one. I have a small and a large one. I got Arc Belt too. You can share hunts, tons of fun. I mean, like, you can't share them, like, to other players in the same sense. Like, you can with this. Like, field survey history. But you can't, like, share, like, these with other players unless they're part of your hunt. Like, I would share this stuff with other players, but I can't. They have to be in your group in order for it to work. Like, I asked on Reddit, can people share me hunts of crown monsters they got? And they were like, we can't do that. You have to accept a group invite. Which sucks. But then I also have to get the rarity item achievement. I thought I got it. I have more than one, like, rarity. I have, like, 10 rarity 6 items, but apparently you need to get consumable items. That one sucks. Yeah, I checked online. A lot of people said that's way harder than this achievement. They said go for this first, then go for the other one. Apparently there was a glitch when the game came out first time, but then Capcom quickly fixed it. Because they said the glitch actually it allowed you to basically loot large amounts of rare items at once. That one sucks. Oh, that's your lobby code. I'm gonna try and do it solo. That's a pride thing. I've done it solo for everything else in this game. Literally every achievement I got solo. Well, technically the multiplayer you have to play with other people, but I like the personal challenge of doing it by myself. Plus, I've noticed, unlike Worlds, maybe it's just me, but it seems like the community's gotten a lot more aggressive. Like, I literally asked a question on the Monster Hunter subreddit, even though the people answering were so dead. Someone already tossed down. Oh. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm not dead, I'm alive. That guy died, though. I asked a question on the Monster Hunter subreddit, and it got disliked to hell, but the people who commented on it were very nice. It's like, how dare you ask a question? And they're also fighting with each other all the time. No worries, George. Maybe lobby later. Oh, that's good. No, that does make the game a lot more fun. There was this guy named Zenny. I got into his YouTube channel. He's been doing a lot of good Monster Hunter lore videos. He did a live stream, and he did it with a bunch of people in his community to try and get, like, crowns and stuff. I already had all the crowns that he was collecting. Well, he already did 100% of the game, but what his community were collecting, they already had everything I already had, so... Oh, we slayed it good. Nice and more. It's all about newbies stressing out veterans creating war, basically. The thing is that when World came out, it was the opposite. Ads. I put it on conservative. Yeah, sorry about that. That's done. What I was saying is that when World came out, it was actually the opposite. Like, a lot of the community was very, very nice. Like, I got to Nergigante, and I was asking what was I doing wrong because I couldn't kill him. Nergigante was harder than everything in this game. Like, both his ruined and original form. Like, World was so much harder than this game. I'm kind of glad they toned it down a little. But when I was having trouble with him, I sent people my build and what I was doing wrong. They were like, okay, first, stop using the crossbow. Use a blade or a hammer. I switched to longsword, and it was still challenging, but I was able to do it. Also, Capcom did reward players who are veteran hunters to help lower rank hunters with special cosmetic awards. So I feel like that was also a thing. Like, they had a really good promotional program that really encouraged more veteran players to help smaller players. I don't think they did that this time, which could have done the thing, but yeah, a lot of people have gotten a lot more angry. It's ironic that Dark Souls is actually the opposite. Like, when I asked the question for Elden Ring, they were a lot more kind-hearted and humble.
Yes. I'll be waiting here.
It might change over time, hopefully. We'll see. But I think that's not Capcom's fault. That is literally just the community. You can't control how the community's voices are going to be like. But I think if they want to encourage positivity, they should, like, reward positivity. I forgot who did that, but I think it was EA. EA had, like, a free-to-play game. Pirate Software talked about it. And he was like, to encourage people to be nice and not leave games, they would reward players with, like, bonus XP and stuff. Similar to what Overwatch was doing. Like, they gave people positive feedback in exchange for being positive. And because of that, no one was really that aggressive because they wanted those positive boosts, even if it was, like, a farce in a lot of way, but it was still there. That's kind of why I don't really like to play multiplayer. Like, I usually even play single-player games by myself. Seriously, that silver crown just really, really fucking annoys me now. But that's just life. Games have become more mainstream, so it's just going to attract a lot of people of different walks of life nowadays. Like, I played Call of Duty Mobile a couple of games to see what the big deal was. I was dominating. And I'm not saying that to be pretentious, but a lot of people who play Call of Duty Mobile really suck. Like, I thought I was bad at Call of Duty when I played Black Ops 6, when people were, like, darting across the screen like they were on cocaine. But when you play mobile, players really suck. And I got so much, like... it was just, like, a lot of aggression. Like, you can just tell. Like, there was this one player who would stand in front of me, because apparently I was just killing people too quickly.
Potential target is up here. Check your map when you're ready.
And I disagree that it's easier than base World, because World was a cakewalk and it was the first game. Struggling with gore. He's truly a beast. Really? You thought this one was harder? That's a first. No one has said this one was harder. I thought this one was way easier. But wow. Like, because I thought the targeting system has been advanced in such a great way that you could literally have omnidirectional movement, where you could just retarget the creature so effectively. I also feel like they toned down the one-hit kills. Like I said, Nergigante was such a fucking... he was just like such a fucking brute-forced monster. But I'm surprised. You're the first person I've ever heard who said, like, this one was actually easier. No, this one was harder. I will say that one thing that I am genuinely disappointed about this game is that there is no unique final boss. Yeah, technically you fight Zora as the first half final boss, but I was really disappointed that when you get to the halfway point and then you get to the full end game, it's just Arkveld again, just tempered. I was like, you're joking, right? All the Apexes, they can nuke you? Really? They never nuked me. But then again, I always wore heavy armor. No, actually I used the default armor. And apparently the default armor is super powerful. Up until you get to the end game. And that's because it has a baseline defense for everything. Unlike every other armor set that has a weakness to a certain type, the baseline armor does not. So it may not be able to take a hit per se, but it can reduce damage for all elemental attacks. But okay, that's why. You're a bow user. That's why. If you're using a long-range weapon, you basically got no defense. But, like, at least with the long blade, I have some level of control into the field. But that's probably why. But I was just really disappointed with the final boss of this game. Like, they need to release an expansion because that final boss was not good. Like, it's just Temple Arkveld. And I was just like, you're joking, right? Like, both World and Iceborne had a unique final boss encounter. I really didn't like the ending either. Like, it was literally just, like, there. Like, the Nergigante ending in Iceborne was fucking... That was fucking amazing. I loved that ending. It just comes down and freaking bodies the creature. I was like, that's awesome. It's like, that was cool. They got one coming. I like perfect dodges being in my lifetime. I mean, they got one coming soon. Well, they got an update coming soon. They don't have, like, an expansion. Like, the update's supposed to come out in April, I believe. Well, I'm talking about, it's like a true final boss encounter. Like, there are theories out there that it was intentional. That they put that final boss because they have an intention to create an even more powerful final boss later on. Like, apparently, people are hinting to the fact they're going to bring back Fatalis. Or a modified version of Fatalis, which I am not looking forward to. I beat Fatalis one time, and that was enough. I am never fighting Fatalis again. Well, I would have to if they bring him back in this game, but... Fucking Christ, man. Fatalis was harder than every boss I've fought in every From Software game. 2 weeks, we have another. Yeah, but what I'm talking about is like a true final boss ending. If that makes sense. Like with Iceborne or... Like, Iceborne is... I think Iceborne is actually better than this. You had a lot more unique creatures. Like, you had a lot more dragons. Like, the Ice Dragon was fucking incredible. Ruin Nagante was awesome. And then it ended up with a giant, monstrous fight. I like that. Zora Neo was an inference. Hunter says it scales pitch black. Yeah, that's what they said. Like, the Zenny video, he did a really good case of stating that that's actually Fatalis, a synthesized version of it. That's why it's not as powerful as the main Black Dragon, because it's not the real thing. It's just like a knockoff. And that we're probably going to face a more powerful version where Fatalis gets really pissed off and just decides, I'm going to kill this thing. And I'm not looking forward to that. Fatalis was fucking... I beat him by myself. God, him and Alatreon. I beat them both by myself. And I am never fighting them ever again. Never, ever. That was a one-time deal. I don't want to fight that thing again. You have to fucking hit the head every single time. Like, if you missed one time, it literally killed you. One shot. I'm like, not even from... Well, they do that, but they don't do that to the same degree. I never played Rise, though. Like, I tried playing Rise. It was on Game Pass. It just didn't click for me. Like, I think it's because you were fighting very smaller creatures and the art... I just didn't like the art style. But what really killed it for me was the fact that the Eden animation... I don't know why, but it was just a lot of stuff, like... I liked the atmosphere and the Chinese motif. I just didn't like the Eden, like you're eating dumplings, like little like, I didn't like that. I really hope they do add back the cats in an update for this game. Like, I missed the cat Eden thing, the big extravagant meals from Monster Hunter Worlds. I get what they were going for with this game. They're trying to bring back the more classic Monster Hunter Eden experience based on what I saw on Reddit. But I want them to bring back the cats. I don't care. Like the big extravagant meals. But I really hope that if they do an Iceborne expansion which I still think Iceborne is one of the greatest expansions in gaming. Right up there with like, I never played the Witcher's expansions, but people say it was really good. What's a good one? Technically, Halo 3 ODST is an expansion. Even though it was sold like a full game. Borderlands 2 had a lot of good expansions. And I'm trying to think at the top of my head, well, how am I, like, this thing really hates me. What the fuck? It targeted me 3 times. What the fuck did I do? Literally, I just got into the battle and it targeted me 3 times. They definitely add more elders. This is basically launch, tiny roster launch, rezone, Templar by next year, 50 plus masters, 70 plus the year after. That actually does sound pretty good. But I really hope they add story content. Also, they need to remove Nada. I hate that kid. Like, I get what they were trying to do with the kid, but fucking hell was he annoying. He was like Ava. Well, Ava is actually a lot worse in Borderlands 3. But, the kid was fucking annoying. They made him feel like he was the chosen one. I'm like, he's not a chosen one. He's literally just a dickhead. They constantly, like, they just constantly give him, like, a pass on everything. I'm like, why is this kid following us everywhere? Like, he shouldn't be here. He's like, you're so special. Look at all the things you've done. I'm like, what has he done except get in our way? And then he's like, when we go to fight Arkfield, he's like, he never had a choice. I'm like, what are you talking about? He is literally murdering dozens of monsters. Not for food or territory like normal creatures. He's literally just killing them. Like, don't they have a choice? I disagree. If it's not for him, we wouldn't have so many cool one-liners. That's cool. You're right with that. What the hell is this thing supposed to be? What the hell? I don't know. I just didn't like the kid. Like, it just made him feel like he was more special than he actually was. Like, he wasn't even special at all. Okay, I deserve that. Dude, this thing really just hates me. I feel like I'm just being targeted. My equivalent to Indominus Rex. I mean, the thing fights like Kratos. I can't be the only one who noticed that. Like, the literal attacks it does is literally the Blades of Chaos from Kratos. He even glows red. I still just was annoyed with the kid. He never had a choice. I'm like, dude, even if he'd never had a choice, the creature he's killing, like, without mercy. Like, these things are all dying. It's gonna be an ecological collapse. You can't let this thing keep killing things. I didn't know this though, but a lot of people also didn't like the handler from the first game for some reason. I'm not sure why I liked her. Like, she didn't do anything, but you know, she did her job. I mean, the handler in this game is a lot better though. She actually gets you stuff. By my order, I copy. No, I like that. Like, I like the fact that she's more part of the story than the handler from the first, from Monster Hunter World. Like, she's more engaged. She serves as basically your, like, not just your companion, but also as your handler, literally. Like, she's the one who dictates what you hunt. You can't just go around killing things. She has to authorize it on behalf of the guild. Like, I like that mentality. Like, there's always accountability. There isn't like, hey, you did this without authorization. He was like, no, I had authorization. And I asked for authorization. It just makes it much more like a guild. I like it basically would be like running up there. A touch. Wait, Natalie? Huh. It's gonna be really hard for Ubisoft to compete with this game when they come out with Shadows. And they're not exactly winning any competitions. Like, I'm one of the rare people who's actually looking for. I ran into that. I'm stupid. Like, I don't know what the fuck they're doing. Copyright striking people's YouTube accounts for that leaked video of their canceled projects. Like, cherry picking reviews, and it's just like a lot of stuff. I'll play the game from start to finish, give it an objective review, but hopefully it's not as bad. But it's gonna be hard to compete with this, especially seeing that this game sold 8 million copies without even trying. I mean, the work speaks for themselves, but that's it. It is way better than Avowed, though. Like, I beat that game on its hardest difficulty and the achievement never popped for me, so I refused to play it again. What? I'm just gonna check it out. Nope. It's not a crowned monster. How didn't I get a crowned monster by now? Ubisoft is going downhill. EA hit rock bottom. Well, EA still has Madden. They still have the Madden money coming in. And to be honest, EA isn't as bad as they used to be. Like, yeah, they are bad. And if I was an investor at the company, I would be questioning their mentality. Like what they made about Dragon Age the Veilguard. Yeah, the game didn't do well because it didn't connect to a broader audience. Be like bullshit. We can literally look up on YouTube and see what people are saying about this game. I 100% the game, so I can say jack shit about it. Heck, I'll even get the Platinum Trophy because I got free through PlayStation, just so I can get double authority to say that the game fucking sucks. It's like when people talk shit about Last of Us Part 2 and say you don't know what you're talking about. I was like, I got the Platinum Trophy. Heck, I got the Platinum Trophy for both the PS4 and PS5 version. Same thing for Horizon. I can talk all the shit I want. Actually, I like Horizon, so I can say that, but I also don't know what the fuck Sony's doing pushing that franchise, because it's a good franchise, it's just not going to be your flagship franchise. Aloy doesn't have the charisma of Nathan Drake or Crash Bandicoot, or Sly Cooper, or Ratchet and Clank, or like so many others. Madden, EA shut down the... Well, there was no rumor that... There was no confirmation that that was actually happening. Like, it's just been he said, she said. Like, some developers said, yeah, it was happening. Some developers said, no, it wasn't happening. Like, we haven't gotten full confirmation of that. Like, yeah, I would have loved a Dead Space 2 remake. Dead Space 1 remake was absolutely amazing. And even though I love Dead Space 2, it's one of my favorite survival horror games of all time. I don't know how much I feel about a remake, but, you know, they could do it. Part 2, great combat, praise. Well, it's not that it was woke, I would say. It's more like the game's story was really badly written. Like, I've spoken to Neil Druckmann before and talked to him about my issues with the game. He actually takes criticism pretty well. It's just that people went too far with it. Like, I still think the story really sucked. Like, Abby was a very selfish, arrogant person. Joel, even though he was a monster, you understood where he came from with all his actions. That's why I'm really hesitant of Season 2. Like, a lot of people kept complaining, like, Joel is a monster. Yeah, he is a monster, but you understood where the guy was coming from. Like, with Abby, she was just plain selfish. Like, I understood why she killed Joel. That's not the question. The reason is that everything that followed after Joel's death, she just continues to act like a selfish asshole. I also remember when I played it with my ex-girlfriend, Amanda. She hated that game. She was like, first she was really annoyed about how buff Abby was. She was just like, no way someone could be that buff in this environment. The amount of protein and like body investment you would have to put in order to maintain that body standard is like, she's just like, she's literally eating a burrito. She's like, there's no way. And then there was also, Dina was the worst though. Like, I hated Dina. Like, she was selfish, she was an asshole. Like, the lady literally got pregnant with her ex-boyfriend's child, broke up with him, did not tell him she was pregnant, went on a suicide mission, nearly got herself killed, and he dies with her never telling him that she was pregnant. He figured it out, but she never told him. Like, that is just fucked up. And the way Ellie just acts like a entitled asshole the entire time. You should have woke me when you found out Dina was sick. You literally did not tell him until he figured out that she was pregnant. And you want to stand on this high road. Oh yeah, and despite her being on death's row, you decide to still go after Abby. Yeah, Tommy was the best character. I still don't know how he survived a shot to the fucking head. That was the other thing. Like, we were playing it. She watched me play the entire game, and she was just like, he got shot in the head. How is he alive? You don't survive a shot to the head. Like, that is extremely rare, and you need, like, life-changing medical technology. Like, it is, like, a 0.0%. Like, there was a famous story of a guy who had a railroad spike literally launched through his head. But they said after that day, he changed forever. But that was literally 1 out of billions of people. Tommy is not that lucky. The Tommy boss fight was still really good, though. I just like that in that entire theater, they left all the lights on. We left the window open, we left the lights on, while we're in a city full of people who want us dead, with infected that are attracted to bright lights. Like, yeah, the clickers and stuff are blind, but stalkers are attracted to bright lights. Just like, why would you leave the lights on? Like, when I was playing that entire section when the game came out, I was like, you left the lights on. Why? Why are the lights on? Why is the window open? How are you all this stupid? And then somehow, while Ellie was literally going through the whole ocean scene, the map that she had didn't wash away in the giant tsunami. I just also love that the fact that Abby slept with Mel's boyfriend. Granted, she was exed. I'm just like, dude, you're a piece of shit, man. And the pregnancy scene where Mel is pregnant and she slams her belly into the steel cage of that door. I'm just like, lady, you're pregnant. You're not supposed to go into a war zone, or like, it's just like, I don't know. I'm really interested to see how the show plays out. Like, I'm actually looking forward to it. But at the same time, it's just so much. I mean, I've been watching a lot of Studio Ghibli stuff, so I've been trying to prepare myself for that. That studio does some really good stuff. The Boy and the Heron, it was actually pretty decent. Like, I'm starting to notice that the studio follows a very similar formula. I can't put it into words, but you start to see a pattern, but they're all really well done. Like, the animation is beautiful. Howl's Moving Castle was really good. I'm watching the Castle in the Sky. Like, they have a lot of movies. And I really want to see them all before my HBO Max subscription cancels. Like, I just saw Flow. That movie was actually really good. I understood why it won the award. Sam is playing Payback 2. Hopefully in episode 3 doesn't happen here. Honestly, I didn't really mind Bill. What the fuck? Dude, Twitch is fucking annoying with these ads. As someone on the spectrum, that entire cast. Honestly, like, I'm one of those rare people who actually didn't mind Bill from the TV show. I understood what they were going for. They wanted to build a romance similar to a heterosexual romance and show it in a more normal light. Because I've seen, I've seen this a lot, that writers don't tend to write homosexual relationships with the same level of realism as they do heterosexual relationships. They tend to make it less believable, like with Aloy and Seika from Horizon. I was like, these two just met. How the hell did they fall in love in like a few hours? Not to mention, Aloy and Seika were basically the same person. It just fortifies, like, this is my... I like Aloy, but she's extremely narcissistic. Like, without a doubt, she always feels like she's always full of herself. Like, she rarely acts in a way that's very kind-hearted. She's very arrogant. And that's fine. Like, I like characters who have human elements to themselves. It's like how she always constantly treats, like, Elizabeth Sobek as this incredible person who did no wrong. That's why I'm kind of looking forward to the fact if they ever do a thing where they show Elizabeth in a much more darker light. Like, at her core, she keeps calling her mother. I'm like, you are not Elizabeth Sobek's mother. You know, she's not your mother. You are her clone. And I feel like they're gonna have to do something like that with that. And then, I don't know, that's how I see it. But with Bill and Bill's relationship with Frank, I like both sides of it. Like, with the game, they show a much more real element of it where Bill will just want to survive and Frank wanted to live. And even though he died, he still felt so much pain for his loss because it was all he had left. Like, it just felt very genuine in the game, where he was just pointing out where he was bitten to just keep himself talking. No, it was a part of the story. Actually, it was. Like, they were gay. I didn't know that when I first played the game. Like, someone had to point that out for me. I was like, yeah, I was talking to them about The Last of Us. This was back in college. And they were like, they were partners. I was like, yeah, they were partners. He's like, no, they were partners. I was like, what are you talking about? He's like, they were gay. I was like, what? No, they weren't. He's like, yeah, Ellie literally had a magazine of male models. And I was like, oh. Like, it never clicked for me. Someone had to literally spell it out for me. I think that's why I liked it a lot more. Like, it was done in a very human way, though. I think the reason that some people may not like it, maybe it's just me, but this is my interpretation, is that it was overdrawn. Like, it was just drawn out. Like, whereas Frank and Bill's story was kind of just one and done, to show how quickly people come in and out of Joel's life. Like, I kind of like the fact they never brought him back in Last of Us Part 2, because it shows that how, you know, you don't always see the same people, that sometimes it's just a one and done thing. But it is, the story isn't the main part of that section of the game. Wasn't it? Oh, wait. I'm trying to think of it. I mean, more or less it was about, I thought it was equal parts about Tess and Joel just avoiding Tess's death. And not wanting to talk about it. Like, for Joel is like Kirio from, Yakuza. He doesn't like to deal with, trauma in that way. He just automatically moves on and just tries to go forward because it hurts too much. Like, when he talks about his wife with Ellie, he's like, I was married, but then I wasn't, and that was it. It's like what Kirio acts like in Yakuza. Like, he doesn't bring up anyone from, God, I'm bad with names. I believe it was Rumi? His girlfriend who died, and, Nishiki. His, basically his brother. He doesn't want to talk about it because it brings too much pain, and if he ever talked about it, it would cripple him. That's kind of how Joel has always been. Basically, you know, going... No, I get that part, but it also mirrors the fact that just like with Tess and Joel, he had to move on. Like, Bill acted like Joel when he found out that Frank died. He was just like, well, fuck you, Frank, and he just keeps moving forward. But, ironically, it's Joel who is the one who tries to console Bill. He, like, finds the letter, he gives it to... He finds the letter from Frank, he gives it to Bill, and to just mask his pain, he just reads it and tosses it to the ground because that's the only way he can deal with it. Similar to how Joel is dealing with Tess's death. He's just like not dealing with it. And he doesn't see the similarities between the two. Both of them are dealing with their grief by just ignoring it and keep moving forward, finding a new thing to do in order to mask it until eventually it cripples them. Like with Joel, it nearly destroys him. That's kind of how I saw it. Like both Bill and Joel are dealing with grief in their same mannerisms. I will say that I am giving the actor for Abby a lot of credit. Like, when that game came out, so many people were sending death threats to Laura Bailey. Like I said, I didn't like The Last of Us Part 2, but people went way too far. There are some really fucking weirdos out there. Like, recently, a Japanese streamer was stabbed, she used to do, real life streams. Some guy took out a loan to give her money, and when she didn't rebuke his feelings, he found out where she was and stabbed her to death. Because apparently he wanted his money back. I'm just like, there are some really psycho people out there. Hopefully it's good, though. Like, I liked the first season of the TV show, so we'll see how things go with the second season. Like I said, Neil tends to be a very nice person if you talk to him on his level. Weird people for sure, yeah. I'm just like, treat people like people, it's not hard. Like, I remember in Rooster Teeth, Gus actually did a video on that where some guy and his kid went into the bathroom to like get a picture with him. No, it wasn't a kid, and it was just some weirdo who went into the bathroom, and then there was a parent and his son waiting outside the bathroom hoping to get a picture with him, and he was more than happy to do it because he waited instead of like, it's just a lot of weird. Like, I've seen it when I went to Comic-Con and stuff like that, but then again, I don't know if I've been on the opposite side of that, because when I used to go to Comic-Con as press, there would be booth babes who would literally grab my arm and try and convince me to buy whatever product they were shilling, or like one of their prints. Like, I would get really annoyed by that. Like, they just grab my arm and just like, hey, come over here, sweetheart, and I'll just be like, just leave me alone. I get they're trying to make a quarter, but at the same time, don't grab people.
Gemma would be all
What is this? God, I'm starting to get annoyed by this. Maybe in a future patch they can make it that you can do some sort of scan, or make it that the binoculars are a little more effective. I really want to do this solo though. Like, I played most of Dark Souls 3s by myself, and it only took until the DLC where I finally decided to actually use the NPCs.
this was once a workshop too.
I think it's just a bigger challenge. Two of those. Did I keep forgetting. Okay, that's good. I got both of them. Update. Ooh, please be a small one. Please. I like challenges, but crowns are ridiculously long. I agree. Like, I feel like, I don't know how you would make it a little easier, I guess. Like, it's a little... Like, if you make it too easy, it robs the challenge. But if you make it way too hard, it becomes annoying. Like, I'm trying to think of a solution that can make it a little easier. Maybe make it that there's a scout system, where there's a bigger chance that you'll get a crowned monster. Like, maybe you can send your cat to go look for a creature while you look for this creature. And then make it say, like, hey, if you do this, if you get into combat, you're gonna be defenseless without your cat for a while. It's way... Oh, no, fucking world, I gave up on that. Like, you literally had to hunt the creature and kill it before you found out it was a crown or not. That's what I gave up on getting 100% on that game because of that. No way am I doing that shit. I fought so many Elder Dragons. God, it like... I like the game, but God, I spent 300 hours into that game, and I couldn't even... It was just too much. I don't know how Rise operated, but hopefully it wasn't as bad. I'm still annoyed that I have an achievement on that, so my profile literally says 1 out of like 50.
Tempered monster.
I do want to play Dragon's Dogma too, though. Like, I'm sure if I asked Capcom, they would give me a copy. Like, I like the first game a lot, and everyone said that the second game is basically the first game with every improvement you can imagine.
Is that creature holding something?
Like, I haven't seen any, like, high reviews. Rise sucks for bow mains. I tried to get into bows, I just couldn't. Like, it's way, I will give Monster Hunter that level of credit, that every single fight style makes the game entirely a new experience. Like, I tried various different types, and it makes the game so much different. Like, at least with games like Mass Effect or Dragon Age, if you play a different class, there are some changes, not that big of a change, but in this game, it definitely is there. Like, the change is so dramatic that you're like, this is an entirely new game. Like, I didn't know this, but for great swords and gun lances, you can literally, like, guard and then push the creature out as it charges forward, like you're doing, like, a freaking God of War push. It's freaking cool. But I can't play as those classes because they're too slow. Like, I do like dual blades, but dual blades also have that... It's hard to speak, but it's hard to say, but it's like... I like the idea that you move forward as you attack. With dual blades, you have to be, like, at the precise moment. You do feel like freaking Captain Levi as from Attack on Titan, though. Like, when I did that blade thing spin for the first time, I was like, this is fucking awesome. It doesn't do jack shit in damage. Like, it looks fancy, but it doesn't do a lot of damage. Like, I've literally done 1k damage with a single sword strike. But the dual blades are, like, they're just fun. Like, I remember I saw Asmongold's video, and he was like, wait, 1k? I was like, yeah. That's how it does it. I also have to finish I have to finish freaking Marvel Rivals. Like, I was 100% in that game, but then this came out, and I was like, I want to play this. I heard people say bow is simple main. It's a lot of more in status. That's true. Well, they're simple in the way that it doesn't require a lot of complicated move memorization. Like, that's the thing. When you play as dual blades or any other blade class, like, the bow is simpler because you don't need to learn all the complicated moves. Like, yeah, great swords, you just freaking hit Y, Y, Y. But bows give you a lot more maneuverability, but the changing of different ammo types, the situational encounters are much more complicated. Like with longsword, you literally just have to move from one part of the enemy to the next. With the bow, you literally have to switch different ammo types. You have to constantly be on top of your position because one hit and you're dead. That's basically it. That's the bow thing. You get hit, you're dead. You should have moved. No, that's true, you're right. Like I said, you have to be at the right moment at the right time all the time. Like, as a longsword user, you can literally fuck up a few times. It won't be that big of a deal.
I heard from the others.
Yeah, I was playing Marvel Rivals to try and get all the achievements, but now it's at the point where everyone knows what they're doing, so it's a lot harder to do it now. Like, Sam was right about the fact that when you play a game like that first day, you need to get all the achievements as quickly as possible. If you don't, you're fucked. Like, getting the freaking Wolverine achievement is next to impossible. And now everyone hates Spider-Man, so that's also hard to get. I know a lot of people also don't like the wound system in this game. I love it. I think it's incredible. Like, I saw Angry Joe's review on it. Like, Alex basically is like, if the game isn't hard, then the game isn't fun. Which is fair if that's what he wants, but he really hated the wound system. And I was just like, the wound system is great because it means a lot less grinding. Like, if you ever wanted to try a different weapon, especially when you played Monster Hunter World, you would have to get a weak weapon, then you would have to grind it all the way up to its more powerful version before you could actually use it as a viable option. Like, it was fucking annoying. Like, I wanted to try different weapons, but I couldn't. I had to use weaker versions until I upgraded my weapons, which took forever. Now I can literally change different weapons at any time. I want to try Gunlance. Well, you probably have enough material to make a high-leveled version. You want to try anything. Loot and Wilds is way better than Worlds. Yeah. Good luck, Marvel. Marvel Inc. Any of my money anytime. Well, Marvel Rivals is free to play, but I guess you mean the cosmetics. Like, the game is good. But, yeah, in terms of the IP itself, I haven't seen the new Daredevil show either. Like, people said it was okay, but it was, like, more of a law comedy something. I really hate when I heard about that they weren't going to take the same route as the Netflix series. I was like, the Netflix series was fucking awesome. Just do that. It's not hard. Well, it is hard. It takes a lot of work, effort, and writing. But then when I read the comic book of Born Again that it's based on, I was like, this is fucking cool. Do this. It's violent, it's unforgiving, it's brutal. And it highlights the... It just highlights the most... profound messages between Kingpin and Daredevil. One who will crush your spirit to the point of oblivion where he just knows he won. And the other having to endure mass loss in hopes of recovering. Also, I didn't like Karen. So I was kind of happy when you find out in the comic book she turns into like a drug addict that sells Matt Murdock's identity for another hit. Like, I wasn't a fan of Karen because maybe it's just me being too harsh on her, but they made it seem like she was the most important and smartest character in the entire world. I was like, she's made a lot of fucked up mistakes and done a lot of horrible things. She's not that smart. I don't know. I was not really a fan of Karen's character. It's like the detective that the drug addict who used to work for Jessica Jones. Well, he was a social worker, then he became a drug addict that worked for the Purple Man. Then he became like, it was just like the 180 that they made just felt so unbelievable in my opinion. Plus, I'm not really a fan of Disney right now with everything they're doing, so I refuse to pay for Disney Plus. The only reason I saw The Acolyte was because my friend had a Disney Plus account and he was about to cancel it, and he was like, do you want to watch anything before I take it down? So I watched The Acolyte and I was like, yep, this thing sucks. Everything was right about it. Terrible show. Seriously? There are no monsters? Oh, there's one. It's all the way in the corner. I was about to like to say, what the fuck? And Disney says I was forced to watch Frozen in high school instead of watching I played Smash on my Switch. Honestly, I didn't think Frozen was that bad of a movie. It's just the fact that I heard that fucking song everywhere. Like, I did see Frozen 2 on my 30th birthday, mainly because my girlfriend at the time, she was with her mom, and all my friends were busy. So I literally, like, I usually spend my birthday by myself. I go to my favorite restaurant, and usually I go to the Alamo Draft House or do stuff like... I just do whatever I want to do on that day. So I decided, you know what? I'm going to go see Frozen 2. Maybe it's better than the first movie. It was garbage. It was such a bad movie. But Frozen 1... I hated Disney before it was cool. Well, I don't hate Disney. I just think they're making a lot of really dumb decisions based on government money. Like, there has to be a reason they're doing this. Like, I didn't get where they were getting all this money from until, like, you start to notice, like, all these financial programs that support it. I guess the money was so good that they just kept doing it. That, and I'm almost certain that Kathleen Kennedy literally has some really, really, really horrible blackmail. Like, I've literally worked in fast food where I got written up when I got a customer's order wrong. She literally destroyed a multi-billion-dollar IP. You can even hear reports about this, like, old reports where she used to work for, like, Steven Spielberg and all these people. They would say, yeah, she was a terrible person. They would be like, she had no good ideas. They were like, she was just there to get us coffee, but she had no good ideas. And it really shows. They tried to buy Sega. Yeah, I saw that. I'm so glad that Sega said no. Fuck no. You're not taking us down with you. It's like when Microsoft tried to buy Nintendo. Nintendo just laughed. They were just like, what? You what? Yeah, good luck with that, man. Good luck. You're not dragging Sega down. Like, say what you will about Sega, but Sega's been doing good right now. Shadow Generations was fucking awesome. I really hope they don't fuck it up because they did do a good job with Sonic Generations. Then they released Sonic Forces, which sucked. Then they released Sonic Origins, which was just, like, worse than emulated projects. Sonic Superstars was okay, but it just felt like Sonic Lost Worlds. But Sonic Generations, Shadow Generations, they really need to fucking... They would ruin Sonic. Like, people can say whatever they will about Sonic, but at least the guy has... Like, how many characters have survived as much as Sonic? Given all the shit that Sega has gone through, Sonic is literally a champion. Like, a lot of people compared him to Super Mario in terms of survivability. I was like, no, Super Mario has had banger after banger of video games. Sonic has not. Sonic has had really, really, really bad experiences. But he always survives, and somehow he always comes up on top. Because Sonic is cool. The movie was great. Shadow Generations was awesome. And that's the thing. Shadow Generations sold for $50 fucking dollars. Like, I don't think people give that enough credit. Like, freaking Sony sold us The Last of Us Remastered for $70. Horizon Zero Dawn Remastered. $50. The same exact game. At least with Shadow Generations, they gave us an entirely new campaign. New levels, which were freaking peak. New boss fights. I was like, dude, I will give you $60 for this. Heck, I'll give you $70 for this. You missed Bomberman games? They actually had a really good Bomberman game on the Xbox 360. I forgot what it was called. It was like the single player version. There was also like the Bomberman game on the Game Boy Advance. Pac-Man actually had a lot of good platformers as well. There was also that Pac-Man game, the Anniversary DX collection. That was fucking amazing. I mean, Konami is actually starting to learn their lesson. Like, after Hideo Kojima left, they kind of went down a spiral. But now they seem to be, like, fixing their, they're fixing themselves. Yeah, Silent Hill has had its ups and downs, but the remake was really good. And the new game, Silent Hill R, looks fucking amazing. I think it looks great. Bomberman Tournament. Honestly, I wouldn't mind a single-player Bomberman game like Bomberman. I don't know if you played Bomberman 64. I'm old. Bomberman 64 was actually a really good single-player Bomberman game. Like, I played that with my little brother back when we rented it at Blockbuster. We played it just for the multiplayer, and then when we played the single-player, we were like, hey, this is actually pretty good. It had boss fights and everything. Yeah, that game was awesome. Now that I'm thinking about classic games, I still want to play Final Fantasy. I have the Pixel collection. I bought it. And I want to really play all the classic Final Fantasy games. Like, I did buy it as a PSP game. The Final Fantasy 1 and 2. I never beat it. Like, I played it and I was like, this is freaking amazing. Final Fantasy's never been your thing. Yeah, it's not, it's very niche for a lot more people. Like, I know that seems very weird to say, but based on my experience for Final Fantasy, you either like it or you don't. But the people who do like it are generally like a large amount of people like myself. Like, Final Fantasy 16 was fucking amazing. I don't care what people say, that game was amazing. Like, I like Clive and Joshua. Dion was fucking cool. Like, he's the icon of Bahamut. He basically he's a general that can transform into a giant dragon. He was just cool. Also, I felt like Final Fantasy VII Rebirth was robbed at the Game Awards. Like, that was my game of the year, and Astrobot won, which I have yet to play. I've never played Astrobot. I kind of want to play it, but I'm going to wait for it to either be on a sale or something, because I already have too many games that I want to play. I definitely need to play Metal Gear Solid 3 before the remake comes out. Like, I bought the collection for $9, and I still have to play it. I never played Metal Gear Solid 3. I played Metal Gear Solid 1. No, Metal Gear Solid and Metal Gear Solid 2. I never played the... Metal Gear Solid 5, The Phantom Pain was amazing, though. Konami actually sent me a review copy, like a physical review copy. Like, I think the person I used to have in contact at Konami left the company, but he was really nice. Like, he would just be like, hey, man, you want a review copy for Metal Gear Solid 5? I was like, really? He's like, yeah. And then when I was at E3, he was like, hey, you want to come and see the new Contra game? I was like, really? He's like, yeah. Also, we have Zone of the Enders and all this cool stuff. Like, they were very nice to me. Like, Square Enix, Capcom, and Konami have been very, very nice to me. And I'm like a nobody. Ubisoft used to also give me review copies. They don't do it anymore because I guess the company's just focusing on giving on big names, but they gave me The Division, which I actually really liked The Division 2. Nowadays, it's a lot harder. I mean, getting, like, contacts. Like, Square Enix was going to give me a review copy for the Pixel remasters, but I just didn't have time to play it. I did ask for a review copy for Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, but they were like, we can't do that. Which I understood. It was like, that was their big game. They're going to only give the top content creators that. But I loved it. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, Capcom tends to be very nice. Like, if you're a big enough fan of their game, they'll give you free stuff. And, like, yeah, obviously you have to promote their products and, like, show their gameplay and all that stuff. But if they feel like you deserve it, they'll give you stuff. Like, Capcom gave me this, like, mouse pad. It's very large. I fold it. But they gave me this. It's freaking sick. They also gave me a hoodie. It's upstairs. I try not to wear it a lot because it's white, so it will get dirty very easily. But they gave me a hoodie. They gave me a cup, like a Capcom official cup. They also gave me like an acrylic stand, that one of those signs that you put up, but I don't have room to put it up anywhere. Like, they're very nice. Yeah, they're very nice to me. As long as you, like, you know, show that you're a big fan of their games and everything, they'll give you stuff. You do have to get into contact with them. They're not 100%. They're obviously a I think they're a billion-dollar company. I'm not sure. Yeah, they're a billion-dollar company. They're worth about $10 billion. Which makes sense. Oh, Bolden. To release soon. Builder minis for Wilds. I try not to buy stuff like that anymore. I already I'm one of those people with obsessive personalities. So if I buy one thing, I need to have the entire collection, or it feels like it's just that niche that gets really annoying to me. Like, I bought one amiibo, Sonic. I was like, okay, I'm just gonna buy this one. But of course, I was like, I have one Super Smash Amiibo. I need to get all the other Smash Amiibos. So I almost have all the Smash Amiibos. But the thing is, I want the American versions of the Smash Amiibos. Like, I can technically complete my collection with the Japanese ones if I want to import them, but I just want the American ones because it has to be consistent. And of course, those things are worth still, like, annoyances to get certain Amiibos, like Kirby, Bowser, Yoshi, a Tekken fighter, I can't remember his name, Kaz, I believe. What else? So many. Use it for D&D sessions. A former friend of mine wanted me to do D&D with him. Like, this was years ago when I was dating my ex, Natalie. He tried to get me into it, but his girlfriend, and she was my friend, like, it was just really weird. Like, he wanted my number, but she wouldn't give it to him. I was like, you could just give him my number. And then it was just really weird. Like, I've always wanted to do D&D, but the people that want to do it in my area live, like, really far. So I just can't keep traveling back and forth. Plus, I already have so many expensive hobbies. Like, I wanted to get into Warhammer, but then when I saw how expensive it is to get into that, it was just like... Space Marine 2 really got me into Warhammer. Like, I've been watching a bunch of lore videos for Space Marine. I can't wait for Space Marine 2. I like that. Like, I like the Blood Angels. They look sick. Like, learn about the Tyranids and everything. The Orcs. Fucking wild. I'm just like, how does anyone live in this world? I mean, I get it's called Warhammer, but I'm just like, everything just wants you dead. What the hell? This thing literally... I did not know this! Holy crap! So it literally... Dude, I did not know that was a thing. So it just hangs out there? That's actually cool. I played this game for 90 hours. Holy shit, that is cool. I did notice that that frog creature in the first creature you fight in this game, it actually goes into the oasis and starts bathing itself and drinking water. Like, that was actually... There's a lot of really cool details in this game of showcasing the animals act like animals. Like, the sandworms will literally clean themselves with sand. They'll just sit there and just blow sand onto the back of their bodies.
A tempered monster. Look at the size of that scar.
Still haven't gotten a crown for that. It's funny, then I gave a cousin a turn and then my friends and Oh, that's cool. Congratulations, man. Yeah, that's the thing when it comes to streaming. Like, I've been doing this for close to 5 years. I barely get any viewers, but you have to be consistent with it. That's like when I tell people, they're like, how did you get to 100k subs, but you only get like a couple of viewers on your live streams? I'm like, because I'm consistent with it. I don't stop doing it. Like, my guides range between 10k, some videos will have only 2 views 1 month, then 2 months later it would get 10k views. Like, that's the number one thing people don't understand when it comes to content creation. It's never instant success. Over 99% of people doing this stuff will fail within their first month. You have to keep trying. You have to keep going. Like, they see people, like, I think the biggest issue comes from the fact they see, like, channels grow to 100K doing baseline stuff, and then they get really discouraged to do it themselves. But 9 times out of 10, those content creators either got lucky, really, really fucking lucky, they know someone, or they're doing something very nefarious. Like, most of the time, it's the nefarious thing. There are so many YouTube channels with AI that just regurgitate the same summary about obscure Korean videos, movies. They do summaries, they put it out there, they get 600K subs because kids will just click sub on anything. Then they'll either sell the channel on black market sites, or they'll try and fickle the monetization system to try and get money out of it. It usually never works, but it's just like you have to be constant. You can't allow that to discourage you. You just have to keep trying your own method. Yes, I'm an editor and tax and trim stuff 3 hours in video. Dude, you have no idea. I'd go through the same thing. Like, a lot of people like to think that the walkthroughs I make, I just put it into, like, Adobe and then export it out. No. Edit in a 20-hour review, 20-hour walkthrough with constant new edits, constant changing, hoping that it'll export when it says the file is unreadable because of a certain trim that was not properly executed, or the file is too big, or the bitrate it doesn't match up. It's a nightmare. Like, they just think you just put it out there, and then when you actually have to do the editing, then they realize how much fucking time it takes into all this stuff. Like, I enjoy doing it. Like, that's the thing. I like doing the editing stuff, but if you hate doing it, it's just gonna feel like more and more unhappy work. I got a crown. Please don't run. Please don't run. Please don't run. Where'd it go? It didn't leave, did it? Set waypoint. Set investigation. Alright. It's not getting away this time. Alright, I'm good. 100 chats, yep. It's the same thing, like, people, like, they look at YouTube shorts and are like, oh, this is simple, I can do it. Yeah, you say that until you start to actually do it. It's like when you work out or do anything in life. It's like, oh, I can get a 6-pack, or I can run a 10-mile, no problem. Not realizing it takes, like, months of training. And it's not even training. Like, some of the skills that you fucking learn through Adobe Premiere in particular, they'll fucking nullify all of that with their next update. And they'll say, oh yeah, your project, it doesn't work anymore because of the new update. It's same thing with Photoshop. Like, they move the tools every fucking time. Like, I get really annoyed with that. They're like, oh yeah, the eraser's not here anymore. The magic wand is not here anymore. Oh yeah, the text. It's just like, why are you moving everything? And they know they can do this shit because there's no other option. Almost every company uses Adobe. Like, they use Adobe or Photoshop, and when you go to the free programs like GIMP, to do one thing that required to do stroke on GIMP requires 7 steps. On Adobe, it's literally just 1 step. And it works for text, images, everything. So whenever someone says, oh, you can just switch to a new program and just use that, I was like, no, you can't. You have to relearn everything. Do you have any idea how much time that takes? Long form is so different. No, long form is absolutely 100% different. You're right. Like, with short form, you have to be more snappy with stuff and be more constantly alerting people to the TikTok level of algorithms, especially with everything. But, like, what I'm saying is that the learning that you have to go through in order... Like, I'm constantly learning new things to try and optimize my editing techniques, from green screen effects to literal custom effects. And it's just like, it's a constant learning battle. And once you learn something, chances are Adobe's going to change something for their stupid AI tools. And then where you put your tool, where you have all your custom templates, are no longer working because it's just like... And they know they can get away with this shit. Like, I'm so glad that more governments are becoming aware of this shit. They're like, hey, our entire government agencies work on Adobe. Maybe we should make it a little more easier for, like, they can't fuck us anymore. The artist, the DM editor, the ARCA leadership, lots of pressures. No, you're absolutely right. It's like that episode in The Simpsons when they're making Poochie, and they're like, he needs more attitude. And he's like, what do you mean attitude? That's exactly it. What do you mean attitude? Make it better. Like, what do you mean by that? Less cut. Like, I did that a few times when I did freelance work, when they found out I could do Photoshop and stuff like that. They're like, can you make this a little more brighter? Which part? Just that. Make that brighter. I'm like, what is that? Like, what are you talking about? I mean, I'm not gonna lie, the AI tools actually make it a lot easier to do. Like, before you have to use the magic wand tool and various different techniques to make certain stuff. Now you literally just type it into the AI and it does it for you. Like, it's actually pretty wild.
I'm sorry about the delay. Simmer down, you.
All of my allies are here. But I think it's the best thing, like, it's like what Asmongold said, if it's so easy, then why don't you do it? And I feel like that's the same mentality. When people say, oh, just do reaction content, you'll easily win, just make money. I was like, that's not how that works. He has an established audience. Like, he can literally play a no-name indie game and he'll still get around 50k of people watching him. Like, it's way different. Like, you're given a certain level of, viewership. It's like when it's like when Boogie, like, the guy is just lazy. Like, anyone would literally kill for your viewership. Like, the fact you can turn on a stream and you're guaranteed viewers, I can tell you right now, every streamer who's like me would kill for something like that, to be guaranteed viewers. But, you know, it's the same situation with, like, anything. You get too big and then you start to lose focus of what everything goes through. Average people go through. But like I said, you just have to keep at it. Like, I reached 100k subs on YouTube by just never giving up. Like, I was at 10k subs for a good 7 years before I reached 100k. It took me 10 years to get to 100k. I technically started at 2007. And I was doing YouTube while I was going to school, doing full-time jobs, while working also part-time jobs. Like, I worked retail, fast food, government work, non-profit work. And I just kept doing it. I always had it. Pause. Viewers.
More supplies have been added.
Well, you have to be consistent at it. Eventually, you'll... Like, the way the thing works is that for every new content creator, an older content creator will likely lose viewers. Like, when people get too passive, or just start... Like, that's one of the reasons I stopped watching, like, Moist Critical. Like, I know the guy doesn't... It doesn't matter with him. He, like, gets 1 million views for posting anything. Like, the guy doesn't even try anymore. Like, he just talks into the mic, and they're... Like, some of the stuff he does, I just find a little weird. Like, how he forwarded into a mic when he was talking about Billy Mitchell and Carl Jobs. I was like, if anyone else did that, they would get an instant, like, copyright... No, they would get, like, some sort of warning. Like, I just don't like when people get special treatment. That's just me. But at the same time, it's also, like, he doesn't really do anything. Like, the commentary he gives is really bland, and, like, I'm not trying to hate on the guy. Like, he obviously gets a lot of great viewerships because he does something right. I'm just in the minority. But I feel like smaller content creators will put more effort into what they do until hopefully they'll get somewhere. For big peeps. Yeah, but that's just kind of how the world works. Just look at Twitch. You show off some big boobs, semi-attractive girl, going to a hot tub, money. I mean, I don't blame the girls for doing that. Like, get your bag, but it is what it is. Believe me, I know, yeah. Like, for example, I like Pirate Software, but one thing that I don't like about it is the fact that he uploads the same content over and over on YouTube Shorts. Like, it's blatantly obvious he does it. I don't know if it's the editor doing that, but that is against YouTube's terms of service. And the fact he can keep doing that without any repercussions is something I hate. Like, I'm a strong believer of, like, equal rules among everyone. But, of course, that's not how the world operates. That's just life. Like, working in retail, fast food, government work, I know for a fact that it doesn't matter what job you have. There's always going to be special treatment for certain people. You just have to do the best with what you got. I mean, wasn't there like a big situation with iShowSpeed where he was abusing the copyright system? He's still doing it, but there's no consequence for it. Like, if anyone else did that, it would be fucking hell. They would lose their entire channel, but you know, he makes millions of dollars every week. I'm pretty sure every week. This. Oh, it's almost dead. Okay. Let's see if I can capture this thing. Got it. I mean, that's all you gotta do. Maybe Josh Strife Hayes will notice your stream. He's big into D&D. He does that stuff. Like, I saw a few of his streams when he does it. He usually gets a bunch of viewers, but then again, his room is, like, specialized with a lot of cameras and everything. I know Angry Joe does that for 40k too. That's why I was like, I can't do that. That's way too much space required. 110 rank. So I got the miniature for this. Oh, achievement unlocked. Oh, that's 100. Well, it's an achievement. That's going to be it for me, though. I want to leave on an achievement. Thanks for keeping me company, man. I appreciate it. Thank you to Jessica, to Kiri, White Devil, who is fucking 37 months supporter on YouTube, and a Hollywood guy for all the support. It does mean a lot. I'll be back tomorrow trying to finish all these crowns. But we're getting there, slowly but surely. But that's it for me.